Hey there, if anybody's watching, we're just kind of wrapping up some of the matches here, making sure everybody's here. We're gonna get started soon. All right, gameplay audio is a little off, but we'll have to fix that maybe on the next round. Like most Doctor Who's, this is a not very kind one. It can be very mean if it wants to be. They did program a lot of ball saves into this game to help out with a lot of situations, but it's still pretty mean. Those sometimes it does feel like those outlanes have magnets in them, and you just yank the ball. Perfect example right there. Steps up here. Let's see if we can make up some ground. Thinking about what doctor he wants. Jackpot here. Doesn't have any multipliers though. Let's see if he can. Yeah, I think he's just gonna focus on that jackpot. Oh, we got some multiplier up there. Oh, there we go. 90K. That will definitely put him out in front. I think that's going to be the end of his multi-ball. Yep. See if he can relock. Yeah, I think he's going to try to get his multipliers back up again, looks like. Pulls out ahead with a decent lead. Cody's going to kind of do the same strategy here. He's not going to worry about his multipliers right now. He just wants to get that multi-ball to get some points on the board. He managed to get a bit of a multiplier there. Let's see if he can. Oh, almost. And I think that might be the end of his multi-ball. Yep. And he is not able to catch up to Will. I'd say Amber is probably going to go for multi-ball here. Another second chance. Yeah, she's going to skip her multiplier. She's just going right for the multi-ball. Oh, and she hit the same one that was already locked. Coleman's got opening ground to cover here. Still no one's really come close to Will yet. But some multipliers and a jackpot here for multi-ball could put him right over the edge. Yeah, he's going for his multi-ball too. He's got his Dr. 7 going, which means he's going to get, extra hits. So he doesn't have to hit that as many times to get his multi-ball one. Oh. There's that hungry outlane again. So he's not gonna catch up to Will either. So Will looks like he pulled the first place on this one. And let's see. Keep the rig on for a little bit here, and we'll probably be switching soon, as soon as we figure out the next game. And, but Will with the walk-off on this one. Alright, Pinball Magic. I don't know a damn thing about this game. So we're just gonna kind of watch. And unfortunately, we got some lights in the way. A constant problem here at Port City Pinball. But we will do what we can. Apparently that was worth 10 million. Alright, so we got quick horse coming up. Looks like score's pretty close here. Ball one. trying to mess with it in between.
Rivet's not working.
Usually you just hook the...
You work with like iPhones?
No, it's completely local. Looks like Daniel's in the lead right now. Going by that, the player scores there that just cycled through. I can't tell if the score cam froze or if it's supposed to be like that. He might be, oh, is he trapped up? That's why, it's because he's trapped up. Daniel with a good solid lead there, about 88 million. You okay?
Yeah.
Shot there to the capper ball. nope, still not quite enough to catch up to Daniel. Let's see if Kim can give Daniel, make Daniel sweat a little bit here. There is an umbrella here.
Yeah, I thought I ordered one now, but I
There's a clip. There's a special clip.
I thought I ordered one.
Looks like Daniel gets to walk off here. And since he's done, I'm gonna go mess with the audio on the rig. Didn't realize these guys were just on ball 3, so we switched over to fast break. Same round.
I don't even know who's running it. Like, I asked Dave and Lauren and everyone.
Looks like Z's got some catching up to do here. Are you still playing?
No, we're just waiting.
Waiting on them. Hey there, somewhere on the Cape. Good to see you. In the middle of a round here, we switched over to fast break, so they're on ball 3, and Z's trying to catch up here to Seth and Cody.
Trying to yell from the background about Hot Dog Mania.
Please feel free.
Try to not shout the trivia question and answers too loudly for Ziana to hear. If we get there. Alright, so it's not looking great for me in this round.
You never know. We could get 3 disqualifications. I got a stack of red cards. I'm not afraid to use them.
With this group, I think it's likely. These are a bunch of degens we got up there. This is fun. I'm excited that we got Sunday tournament going and everything. It's cool to have a double billing that women's tournament. Looked like there was a great turnout for that.
Yeah, we ended up starting late because we were waiting for the finals to finish up for the women's tournament that was on earlier today.
Always have to wait for that. And yeah, so Ziana doing pretty well here. I know she is not a very big fan of this as a tournament game, at least, but obviously has a lot of time on it. This is a long-time Nashua game, so Ziana was subjected to it on a lot of league nights there.
This exact same game, actually.
Yeah, this exact copy, yeah. So she knows what she's doing. She just doesn't like having to do it. Of course, most of the shots are combos for actual points in this. You hit the right ramp and then the left ramp to get a slam dunk for 2 points. Or you can just kind of shoot it up the middle for free throws all day. Right now she is in one of the pop bumper modes, so she's trying to just hit left ramps. Okay, gets her shot in the paint, and is now in the Around the World multi-ball. So I believe this is the one where you have to shoot the shots left to right, like S-H-O-O-T.
Yeah, it looks like the S is
it's flashing
blinking
right
there.
The other multi-ball, you can just do them in any order. This one, you gotta do them left to right.
Now, does that necessarily make it worth more points because it's more difficult, or is it just different?
It's just kind of, I think it only gives you maybe like 2 points a shot in this multi-ball. So the multi-ball itself, like, not that valuable. I mean, if you can sink your shots in it, you can get some good points, but it's not like automatic lots of points everywhere.
Yeah.
For this one. But let's see. So we're out of the multi-ball, and we're up to trivia on the left saucer, I think is what she's up to. And she's going for, oh no, she is still in a multi-ball. I'm an idiot. Now we're getting out of multi-ball. There's all those features in the middle to be able to get to the championship. One of them, you have to play all the multi-balls. She has played all the multi-balls under the multi-ball section. There is another one in the pop bumper section. But kind of moving through those criteria and is about to move. I mean, she's threatening to move into first here. So starting to make Seth sweat a little bit. It's player 3. He might actually have to play his third ball. I mean, with Cody in the wings, you got to try pretty hard anyway.
Yeah.
and shoot for the center ramp. It's a pretty good pop bumper mode, and I think one of the later ones. So she actually is getting kind of close to the pop bumper multi-ball, which is, I forget how many pops it is. It's got to be like over 100. See the shot clock timing down for this left ramp mode. It kind of pauses in the pop bumpers, or for the center ramp mode. Oh, it's the combo one. That's why I keep getting confused. It's because it does say left ramp and center ramp. Yeah. So this is the mode where you're trying to shoot both. Well, we finished that one up. And yeah, so you see Ziana kind of passing between the different saucers up there. Getting blocked though, making the common mistake that people do in this where you just try to pass it fast and the defender doesn't slow down. You want to stop it at each saucer, because then the defender will get there and delay before he takes off again. It's like backwards of actual good basketball principles.
Yep. Otherwise it just skips right to the...
He just beelines for it. So weirdly, you don't want good ball movement.
Actually, I'm going to be back in a second here.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, Ziana moving through this. She's already gotten to Egyptian Soda, which is the final concession mode. So, I mean, at this point, we're... Ooh. Yeah. So, great ball there from Ziana to come back and put that pressure on Seth and Cody. Ball 3 here. 20 points is certainly doable, but it's also very easy to not get 20 points in a ball of fast break. So, we'll have to see what Seth can do here. He's been pretty dialed in. Can't quite make it around the left, but picks up enough pop bumpers to get into that same run and shoot mode that we saw Ziana in. So she's trying to, or Seth is now trying to combo the left ramp and then the center ramp. So that'll be a left ramp, and now the center ramp is lit. Ooh, loses it off the tip of the flipper there, so that is good news for Ziana, bad news for Seth, as I get a thumbs down from Seth in the commentary booth. So, Cody in the awkward spot where the trough is not registered, and he doesn't want to do anything that would technically get him disqualified, but just kind of moving things forward here. Alright, so Cody, this is personal for me, because not only, is Cody beating me, he's about to take one of my high scores on this machine. I forget what score he needs to get, but with Fast Break, all of the initials are per team. So I've cleaned up a lot of the easier ones to get, and Cody is trying to pick up one of those right now. But for now, he's just in the left ramp hook shot hoops, where the diverter raises on the left ramp, so the shot will go all the way around the back of the basket. Ooh. It has been pretty tilty today, and Cody feels the wrath on that. So, wow, tight finish there, except for me. That'll be a first for Ziana, second for Seth, third for Cody, and then me bringing up the rear with 3 strikes on that one. 2, of course, for Cody, 1 for Seth, and no strikes for Ziana. So I think we're going to be getting the next round set up, and probably the rig move, so I'm going to get out of here and let them do their thing.
Thanks, Will.
Yep.
Alright, we'll figure out what the next game is and come right back. Let's see which now. Should be a fun one. It's hard for me to. So the only thing I like about the camera is that you can't turn off the stuff that shows up on the screen around it. So like I have a hard time. Like it's got like like if you look through the actual camera screen, it's got like stuff on. It's got like menu items. So like it's hard for me, kind of hard to get it set up, right?
Get rid of that. There's a setting I think you can get rid of that.
Yeah, we can worry about it.
So wide. Like there's no hiding. Yeah, can you show me the source?
Well, no, because you can only see it on the camera.
Oh wait, it only shows up on the camera, not in.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
so then, oh, it's just hard to.
It can be hard to line up because sometimes there's stuff in the way.
Stuff in the way.
Yeah.
This game plays so fast. What did we do? Wax it?
It does need to be cleaned once in a while.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of anything we would have done to this game to make it play a little faster.
I think we waxed it for.
Well, we definitely.
Winter.
Yeah,
Sam.
Allison and I definitely went through and cleaned a bunch of the games, which made a difference, and put some wax on it.
I think that right pop is not very active, but it does work.
That might have been the one that we've had to change the transistor on it a couple of times.
Yep.
Maybe we just need to suck it up and get a new coil for it.
Yeah.
Maybe the coil is just.
I think the switch isn't. No, it's not triggering it. I feel
Oh,
like.
you mean it's just not triggering as
Yeah.
easily? Yeah. Woo!
This game's better than Beatles. Yeah, see that pop didn't trigger.
Yeah, it did that time. But
I think on the
hits-
top.
On the top of it's more sensitive.
Yeah, the top doesn't register.
It's like close-ish game still, kind of for everybody.
Yeah. Jeff loves this game.
Jeff, you wanted to come tell us how much you love this game?
Nothing to do. Gotta get some skill shot like Vito.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Doesn't quite go in there.
I do love how juicy the spinner is. I wish the spinner was just worth more.
Yeah. Although it is really satisfying when you can get you can
Get
hit
it all the way around.
when you can get it all the way around a couple of times in a row.
Yep.
I've only done that like maybe once.
like that there's always something you can shoot for on this game. Like, if you're on the left, you could be like, oh, I want to hit the spinner, or I have some drop targets to hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not one of those games where you're like, oh, I always need to get it on the right flipper because of this or this. Really, it doesn't. Really, you can hit kind of anything from any flipper. There's something you can hit.
Yeah.
You're not kind of stuck.
So the one in Indisc, he put a ramp at the exit of the plunger lane.
Yeah, we should do that on this. Get rid of that. Whatever
Get rid
that
of
weird
that little flap thing.
That weird fish tape flap thing that the ball gets stuck in it if you don't plunge it right.
Yeah, maybe that's why he did it, just as it gets stuck.
If you try to plunge it, soft plunge it a certain way to try to get that it to go through the top there, you can end up getting it stuck.
Yeah.
It's not a great design.
That's pretty clean up. I was ready. Oh, no, I'm on this one.
Yeah, if you see right there where the ball came out of the shooter lane, the traditional way is there's kind of like this flap that kind of just opens up and flaps back again to let the ball out, but it can get stuck up in there sometimes. It's kind of a pain. So the way you can mod it is you basically put a little ramp. You basically replace that movable piece with a permanent piece that always stays closed, and then you just make a little ramp for the ball to go up and over it when you plunge it. Looks like he's trying to get his upper drops there. Oh, he just completed them, so now he's got back to his lower ones. Trying to get his multipliers up here. Gotta be careful with the dead bounce on this game. It doesn't always work out in your favor. At least for me, it doesn't. It has to hit really hard to really kind of bounce over to the other flipper. Otherwise, you run the risk of it just rolling down the middle. At least in my experience on this game, this copy. All right. Working on our drop targets to get multipliers up, as is the normal strategy on this game. Oh, nice loop there.
Yeah, that's why you can come to them and just get close, decide to jump on. Almost like you actually caught yours and then you were able to stop that jumping out of the racket.
Nope. I think she got those top ones. Yep.
I mean, it's possible to beat them. I mean, I can see someone go like 10 times around.
Yeah, somebody with a much higher shot accuracy.
Yeah, right timing.
And Z surpassing the other player 1, player 2 with this ball already without bonus included. She's been racking up some good scores here. No, don't tilt, don't tilt.
Get up there, Jim.
That's why you don't want to tilt this game. You can see how much of a big bonus that was. See if Jeff can duplicate some of the success that the players had here in this ball.
Hell yeah, I love Sea Witch. Ooh, I play ball 2.
Yep, ball 2, and Z just put up a good ball 2 score there. She was pretty far behind, and
Nice.
now we're trying to see if Jeff can have the same luck that the other 3 players have just had. on their
Yeah,
ball
looks
2.
like he's up to at least 3x. I see 3x.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, he's still in the running here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is like very tight here. So. So Seth is carrying in 3x, it looks like. So he needs, the top right drop target bank to advance his bonus multiplier, which is really the name of the game in Sea Witch.
If you've played in tournaments here, you probably recognize Seth. He's a local guy, kind of one of our new regulars here,
Yeah.
and he tends to do very well on the classics.
Yeah. He has a time fantasy or time spot.
He has, I believe, a tri-zone.
Tri-zone.
He has a
Yeah,
tri-zone.
I was way
Yeah.
off. I didn't name 2 completely other ones. But yeah, he definitely has a lot of experience with that era. And really cool under pressure, especially here. He's been coming here, I mean, I think pretty much since you guys opened, right? I think he was in the first league season.
Yep, he was in the first season, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
That we ever had.
And has really become a very dangerous player, kind of in that time. Was just recently in the finals for the last league season in the top 4. So he's got quite a few spinners.
Sorry, Internet. I'm giving hugs.
Of course, man. How's
I'm
it
giving
going,
hugs.
Joe? I'm excited
Get
you're
over
here. Yeah.
Hi.
Get in there.
Oh, you too. I didn't know you were coming today.
I didn't either.
Yeah. That's awesome. So, yeah, we're being visited by Joe Hinkle. Keep an eye out for any future spots. Is that? I don't know. Keep an eye out for pinball spots just all over New England. Check Pinball Map regularly. Is all I'm saying.
I thought you were going to say check your wallets because Joe Hinkle's here.
Yeah,
But
check your wallets. Joe Hinkle just got here, everybody. Yeah, classic roast humor here in the booth. So Seth is having a really great ball. As we can see there, I think that is that 20, 30? Like, that's a lot of bonus.
Yeah, he does. You don't want to tilt this.
No.
This is going to be pretty nice.
And that is one thing. Seth does get angry on his way out sometimes. So, okay, cool. Plays that one right. Picks up his bonus. And for now, has a nice solid lead. We're going to see what everybody can do, though, because, of course, 7x loaded bonus on Sea Witch can move you pretty far. And Brian's played it a couple times, so we'll see what he's able to do.
Right or left? Yeah. I just about the floor. Wrap up. Take a wrap.
So Brian just needs one last drop target set to get up to 7x here. That last one up on the top right.
Which, in a lot of ways, is kind of like you just kind of hit the ball up there and then hope for the best. You don't really have a whole lot of control
Yeah.
when it's up there.
I normally will just try to backhand it off the right flipper, like early enough to just kind of send it up there. Because shooting it from the left flipper is a little scary. You can shoot it from the upper left flipper.
Yeah, right out. Yeah. I do that all the time.
he's trying to backhand it up there.
Yeah. He does also, you know, he's got some spinner lights going, so he could just rip the spinner, pick up his loop. He's getting some of those violent rejects that you will get on Sea Witch. It's one of those games that I feel like it just rapidly alternates between the ball moving slow and the ball moving so fast.
You make one bad shot, it goes about 1 billion miles an hour, and then it'll slow right down again.
So yeah, Brian put a lot on that one, but was not able to catch Seth and has a bit of a lead on Ziana. We'll see what she's able to do here. You do carry over, I believe it's up to 4x. Basically, you can carry over enough that you just need to complete it 3 more times to max out your bonus. So yeah, you can carry 4x between balls, but not 5 or 6. It'll bust you back down. Getting the really unfortunate bounce there.
So it looks like she just edged over Brian.
Yeah, by 12,000 on Sea Witch. Crazy. So now Jeff Kennard stepping up, another of the regulars here, pretty much up here every week. So also very capable on Sea Witch. Gets a couple of loops there. I will. Ooh. Goes out there.
Gets a bad feed from the upper play field.
Yeah, I was gonna say loop values are one of the few mysteries still left for me on this game where I don't fully understand how the scoring on that top button works. Like, what's the base? How do you raise it? If there's advanced loop value, I don't know. Somebody explain that to me sometime, please. But yeah, with that, we are going to see Seth remaining in first, Ziana picking up 1 strike there, Brian O'Neill picking up 2, and 3 strikes going to Jeff Kennard. And are they the last game? I think they are. So
switch over here and see where we stand. Looks like we got
Jack's open. I can say the results there. Oh, we're up on the next round anyway. So
yeah.
Who cares?
All right, we're gonna move the
say,
rig.
I was in that game, so I know it's over.
All right, here we go. Some little World Cup soccer. So we got Allison, Will, Jeff, and Kim. I believe we're doing a 12 strike. Speaking of Joe Hinkle, if you know him, this actually used to be his game. This was his copy that Brian and Allison bought from him. And, definitely a fan favorite here at Port City Pinball. Seems to make it into the finals of most tournaments we run here. People either pick it or it gets picked a lot. Pretty popular game. Allison putting up a good ball one score here. Making everyone sweat a little bit. Grab a drink.
Yeah, oh, great. I got some source over. There's like a line of people 40 deep if you don't pick this up right now. This fits perfectly.
Well, yeah, if you need to do something here that you can't
The busiest part. Yeah. See how quick I blow through that.
Oh, yeah.
Is this my old copy? Yes.
see. Allison with the pretty commanding lead right now. But like most games, all it takes is one ball, so no one's really out of this yet.
Sorry, well, sorry. That's hard to scoop it. Really, I was like, in and out, in and out. Really.
This game apparently is being very brutal to everybody except Allison today. Allison's packing on the points here. Not gonna make it easy for anybody to catch up to her. Let's see if Will can get something started here.
Where are you buying stuff from?
That's gonna do it for Will. Yes. Will says the outlanes are working perfectly. He tested them a couple of times.
Is it like a bad story? Okay.
Jeff trying to make up some ground here. Oh, looks like he's got something going here. His final draw. So he can make up some ground right here. If he plays his cards right. Let's see how well he does. I've seen Jeff put up some pretty crazy scores on this game in the past, so he is capable.
I like it for the articles.
It's definitely headed in the right direction here.
When I was 6, I really liked the Baywatch theme song, and I didn't understand why my parents were like, "Stop watching this theme song." And I was like, "How come?"
I just think it's a good song.
Yeah. I feel like they were saying, "Is this kid fucking pulling one over on us right now?"
Did you watch the show or
No, I was watching the theme song and changed channels. They're like, "I'm just listening to the theme song." But they're
Yeah,
just
me
like-
too, Will.
Yeah, they're
Me
just
too.
Like, just watching it slow motion.
Yeah, I only watch Baywatch for the theme song. I didn't really care about the show or the slow motion running. You know, who's into that? Jeff currently in second place. Wasn't able to catch up to Allison's 1.6 billion. So let's see where Kim goes.
yeah? Well, you weren't gonna be that gross. Come on.
Yeah, I saw that movie a lot as a kid. And I was just like, you gotta be really careful around windows.
Yeah.
That's a serious threat.
All right. Final draw. Unfortunately, Kim's not going to be able to pass. She got third place. Oh, Allison gets her initials. And, let's see. I'll take a look at what other games we got going on. I think everyone's going to be just about finishing up, so we probably won't move until next round. the game audio working. Try this out.
Like a really quick parking lot break, but I should be ready quickly.
We're just waiting on Guardians to finish up, and then we'll be able to move to our next game. Oh boy, here we go. Paragon. That should be a fun one. See how many people get zipper flipped on this, or scissor flipped. I mean, not zipper flipped. For his drop targets here. Inline drop targets, I should say. See if we get any. No tap passes this time. Let's see if we get someone to tap pass. Pop bumper did not give him a good bounce back, so he's out. Let's see if Misha can get something going here. Ball one. Ooh, nice. Quite enough power there to bounce off that dead flip. One and a ball two, pretty much even right here. Everyone's got about the same score. Oh, bad feed there, right down the middle for Allison. Yeah, a little.
You saw it,
Yeah.
both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beast Slayer, thank you. I couldn't Yeah, you can like draw cards. There's like danger zone. There's all sorts of danger zone on this thing.
And then add on top the waterfall, because you don't always get a good feed from it. Sometimes it goes right to the middle, yeah.
The first one today,
Yeah.
drained right away, and then it was like, right left, right left.
Yeah, it's Yeah, and it's got, you know, the scissor flippers on the right too. Like you can't panic when the ball starts flowing because you have to not flip most of the time because otherwise it's just gonna go right through between them. That's hard to do too because you're like, you feel like you need to flip but you can't. You have to wait. Yep. Not that I've seen anybody really do it, but this game does tap pass pretty easily from left to right.
Yeah, I saw Allison was doing it a second.
Yeah, it's a relatively easy one to do tap passing with.
I have good luck on this copy.
Yeah. Oh. And looks like that's not good enough to pass Allison or Jeff.
Here I go.
She needs 61. And that's not going to do it, unfortunately. That shows the prepare down. Looks like, I believe Allison came in first. Yeah, it goes Allison, Jeff, Seth. Pretty much, yeah, in order. Allison, Jeff, Seth, Misha. I'm going to take a look and see if maybe there's another long playing game we can switch over to in the meantime. little bit of a game issue on Sea Witch that we were trying to fix, so that's why things are a little slow. Let's see what we got going on for the next round here. And let's see. Let's do Fathom. We haven't watched Fathom yet. I'll switch our over to that one. Cody locking a ball. He needs to rip that spinner if he wants to get some points here. Oh, that's what he's going for too. Spinner is very juicy on this copy. There we go. There's a spinner rip. He quadrupled his score with one spinner rip, and then he like doubled it again with with one more. Oh, lost his multi-ball. Putting up a good score here on ball one. Is that ball locked again?
I just go for the outlet swing.
I didn't think it was that bad last time we were there. I was like, I feel like I remember myself that actually being sweeter.
I think he was
Yeah, I think he said he had. Oh, right. Well, that was pretty good, I guess.
just play with that one.
900K on ball one. pretty good start here. Although, like I said, with this spinner being juicy, you really only need you get a couple of good spinner rips, you can catch up pretty quickly in this game. Got that ball locked. A little too hard on the rip there. Oh, she got her 2-ball multi-ball going here. She just needs to get that. Oh, she lost one of her balls already. She needs to get that spinner light lit up there. All right, 2 balls locked. Deadly inner lanes in this game. Fathom gets its pound of flesh from Cody.
I like that this is here.
What's that?
A little cute.
I don't even know where. Is that yours?
It's no, it's just this here, but I can solve them.
Oh yeah. Somebody must have left. I don't know where that came from.
Maybe like kids left it or something.
Yeah.
For a party. So I talked to that lady who ended up canceling her kid's birthday party. She came in the Sunday before, very concerned about whether or not there would be enough table space. And I was like, "Oh, we have like extra folding tables."
Yeah, we've got extra ones
One
in
or
there.
two back there. There was like 1 or 2, and I was like, "Yeah, well, it's fine. We can set up a little area in the back if you want, or something in the hall.
Yeah.
Really up to you."
How many?
But like, is this not enough for like the children that are going to be here? for
How
this
many?
party?
How many children were
I
supposed
don't
to
know,
be
but
there?
I like wondered if maybe that was why she canceled. She was concerned that there wasn't enough table space.
Weird. save that ball. Got his spinner lit up, ready to rip. Alright, this guy's 2 ball going here. Let's see if we can get some spinner points here. There it is. Another good one. Oh, and loses his ball. So no more multi-ball. His other 2-ball multi-ball going here. He's going to try to get that spinner going again. He loses one of it. And, he's already caught up to Cody. Just from that 1 ball. And there goes that famous in-lane.
That's all for me.
Thanks for listening.
See if Cody here can do a little better than his ball 2. Needs to get himself a little distance here. Oh, and that in lane again just screwed him. He's not going to have enough to catch up to Brian. That's it. Looks like Brian gets the walk-off here. So we got Brian, Cody, Allison, and Brian, Cody, Jill, and Allison. And I think we're just waiting on one more game here, so before we switch, so we'll be back in a minute. No, because I didn't really need all the other stuff to get it to work right.
I think we need to stream 8 times in a month. 7?
Seven.
7?
So yeah.
We got all the other requirements.
Yeah, I figured we could just turn it on. Like I was gonna, like, if I was here, like if I'm here on Friday, I'll probably just
Yep.
turn it on and change it to a couple different games. Yeah. I mean, I may not end up being busy Tuesday. If I'm not, I'll come by, but I can work on
We're gonna
this.
hang with Mike on Thursday.
Probably.
Try to convince him. Get more space. I'm gonna try to swap NBA this week because it's gonna be warm for Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
If it really melts, I might try to swap hot shot.
Okay. I need to sell it.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe fish tails. I don't know if you have objections to that or.
Was someone interested in a Cody maker?
This isn't.
Okay.
You know, I'll ask him again.
Yeah. Stop going to Disney. Oh, sorry.
That was fun. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm probably sell fish tails.
Yeah.
Unless you have objection. Sell different things. I think fish tails is probably kind of the least, the one I kind of, I care less about. But I would sell. So I'll ask around first before I put them on the side.
Also put a little for sale sign on it.
Yeah, I can do that too, yeah. I mean, it's not like, I don't like desperately need to sell it, but I probably should put it up for sale soon.
Be ahead of the game.
Yeah, she has her next tuition bill is coming up. And I can float it for a little while, but it might just be just it would be easier. I could probably do other things to pay it too, but it's just easier for me to be able to just I can sell that. Maybe like a one.
Hit the plastic and hit the edge of the whatever that is, the underplay field.
harder because you don't know which side is which color. The 3x3 has a middle piece that doesn't move, so you know which side is which.
Yeah. That's right, I forgot.
They all move.
Yeah. There's always going to be something that can't move.
getting caught up on what's happening here. Let's see.
I thought it went in the thing and then it came out. Did that get inserted for the lock or just flash the ball?
Alright. Jill's got her mystery lit. I don't know if she's collected her diamond hunt, but that's it for her. Alright, I'm assuming Brian played a multi-ball already. It's probably diamond hunted. Please try to go for that skill shot. Sorry about the glare. It is not visible for the players. It is just visible with the rig. So alright, he's gonna try to get back in that map shop. And now every time he hits back in there, it'll be that same jackpot score. The mystery shot and the upper shot should give him the points too. He's got another lock. Since I haven't been here the whole time, I don't know if that will be going for lock 1 or 2 on his next multi-ball, but it doesn't matter anyway. Daniel's got a lot to do, but he can do it. At least one lock's lit and ready to go to play.
Blissful cabinet.
We could said 20 something diamonds.
Mine saw earlier. The PP, no, there's another one. One of the PP.
Going for that lock shot.
Hans Hoopington, sorry. Which one? Oh, that is, okay. Sure. Yeah, one of them's pooped my pins. One's Hans Hoopington. People love, yeah.
Brian. Brian's looking at either one or none strikes. Though Cody can catch any of them. So we will see. Daniel's currently in range for one strike. But it's pretty easy to get points. He'll work on collecting diamonds to be able to light that multi-ball or third ball up. Alright, got another chance. Let's see. It's gonna pass it over. Try to get that left orbit shot. Alright, should be. Ooh. Didn't take it. That shot can be very finicky if you don't hit it just right. Well, he's got a gray. Ours is turned on, so you do need to complete the Congo underneath the playfield, which is right where those light streaks are, so he did it fast. Trying to get that ball over again. Let's see. Nope. Really wants that lock. It's like, I don't want diamonds.
What was she doing at Fun Spot?
Working. Working. Alright, now we got the multi-ball. He's got Jill and Daniel working on heading towards Brian. Pretty much just wants to hit the ramps as much as possible. You get a couple of feeds to that right flipper, but he's got the jungle jackpot now. Ooh. Nice catch. Alright, now And the whole time. Ooh, video mode. One of the worst video modes. Let's see. If he accidentally gets in there. Look at him go. That was pretty good video mode. No power steering on that boat. Working through map modes. Collecting the diamonds where we can. Ooh, great, complete. Should be able to hit it up there one more time and then get multi-ball. If you can hit that, oh! Off he goes, halfway to Brian's score probably by now. I'll be back. That's it. Alright, we'll get the next round started and figure out where to go. Alright, you can watch the Stargazer.
Whichever number is advanced. Yeah.
That's what I was
A lot of people don't know how to do that.
Okay. Stargazer. Newest addition to Port City Pinball. It's been on my bucket list forever to get this game.
Can you please explain Stargazer to me?
Yes.
I don't know how to play it, and I would like to learn.
So there's the gridiron up here,
Yeah.
and when the drop target bank is up all the way, up in the center,
Yeah.
you'll see now that she reset it. It goes. So you want to hit one of the drop targets down when the
Lock
light
it in when it's high.
when it's high.
Okay.
Although right now it's at its lowest, so she wants to complete the drop target bank for 100K.
Okay.
So it's either your drop target bank is worth a lot or your spinners are worth a lot.
Okay. So it's setting your spinner value with
Yeah.
that gridiron?
Yep, and your drop target value. So
Okay.
So at the lowest is drop target, at the
Someone
highest
might
is
have
spinner.
a hand raised, I think.
What's up? Ball stuck?
No. Hold the flipper up.
Brian heading over to free a stuck ball on Doctor Who. So, fortunately, you're stuck with me, who, as we've just established, does not know how to play Stargazer. So, Cody probably does, though. Cody knows how to play lots of stuff. Cody is in a strong lead right now. Obviously, had a great first ball. So locks in kind of a mid-range value there, and as Brian was saying, can complete that for 100K. Ooh, crashes out there. It's a tough second ball for Cody. Brian will be stepping up as player 3 once he's done with that stuck ball. Momentarily here, while he's looking at that, we're going to take a look at our current standings. So Brian in a pretty strong position here with 4 strikes. Plus the format we're working with, you can pick up to 3 strikes in a group, or in a 4-player group. So, at minimum, if Brian starts coming in 4th place, it's going to take several rounds to get him out. The rest of us do not have that long, so let's see. It looks like he has that going again, so we are going to head over to Stargazer. She's just plunged, and yeah, so Brian has a high value for his spinners and drops, and is quickly catching up to Cody there. Some really killer saves, but looks like he might have paid for that last one with a tilt. But yeah, obviously you can come back pretty quickly on Stargazer once you can lock in the right value there. Is that a tilt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got away with the first one, but not the second one.
You're having to fight some pretty crazy situations there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying, obviously, locking in a high value shows you can come back pretty quickly on
Oh
this.
yeah. And since you're here, those spinners are juicy.
Yeah.
So I think when it's unlit,
Yeah.
the value is, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how that works.
It's not relative to where the
Right.
lights are. I know that.
Yeah.
I think it's
It's
like
just some base value that it leaves it at.
like maybe at 100 or something, because the other 2 are 100
Yeah.
or 200. Maybe it's 200.
I gotta figure out where the tap pass is on this too. This is a good one to
Oh yeah.
either tap pass or try to. Ooh.
Yeah, I guess the post pass would be pretty tough on this one.
Yeah.
Shats is going to be dangerous.
Yeah, Shats would be interesting.
Let's see if Cody is able to kind of have his ball two. Obviously, he was not really able to get much done, but had a really strong ball one.
Ooh.
But not able to do it there. So Brian's going to step up and try to put a little bit more distance between himself and Jill, who is very capable. 1 year ago was the reigning New Hampshire Open State champ, so this is a very strong group. Honestly, the field today, pretty tough all around. So yeah, Brian not working with a great gridiron value there. So it looks like he's just going to complete that, try to lock in something better. Ooh, wow. Tries to trap up there, gets the ball kind of rolling away from him. And yeah, kind of comes off his flipper there. So not a great ball for Brian, but Jill is definitely going to have to do some real work here. There's not, I don't believe there's like a really easy 50 or 100K anywhere in here, so. With that fairly high, I think that's the third from the top, light there. Ooh. So, yeah, Jill almost able to get there. He's going to take second and one strike. Brian skating out of that one with no strikes. Jeff is going to be picking up 3 for it. And Cody gets 2. I'm going to step out of the booth, kind of see how my game's going. I'm on a single-player game, so I have no idea what happened after I left. So, great. We'll have some more action for you guys soon. In the meantime, we'll be on the standings. There we go.
we just got our Stargazer in. It was hanging out in Pittsburgh for a little while. We got it delivered beginning of the month, I think. Alright. Cody's working on passing Brian to get in the coveted no strike spot. Which she has done now, so that's good. Spinner's pretty good. Cody's got himself. How do you get strikes? You do worse on the game than other people. So, person that comes in first place gets no strikes. Person that comes in second gets 1, third 2, fourth 3 strikes. And when you get to 12 strikes, then you are out of the tournament. And then we've been matching people with a similar number of strikes. So Cody will get at most 1 strike in here, which is... And he obviously wants no strikes, same with everybody else. But Daniel's still to come, so... Get a decent rocket bonus. Alright, Daniel's readying himself. Spinners up to max value. Trying to avoid the inlanes, not knock one more drop down and reset the spinner amount. Let's see. Yep, there go the drops. That is right. Okay. You just play until there are people left. And they eventually all knock themselves out. There's no 3 game rounds, top 2 people move on. It's just the order that people get knocked out of. Alright, Daniel's got max spinner again. Woohoo, good save. Just trying to avoid those inland lanes again. Alright, it's ready. Let's see if it'll spin. Of course, he hits the drop when it gets up there, so... I don't know because I can't see that one digit. It's 313, so he did not pass Brian on that one. Alright, off to start the next round and find a new group. are going to the shadow. I am letting Brian finish setting up. Alright. Set it up. Alright, in this group there will be one survivor. It could be down to final 4-ish or so after this round. But so flipped a bit. No, it's Jill's time to flip a bit. Alright, Jill is... Let's see if she goes for modes, battlefield, multi-ball. Alright, she did all of her ramp shots in both directions for each, so she's in vengeance, so it's just hit the ramp shots some more. Very chaotically, everything's flashing, but we'll be able to see. So she's got that one inner loop shot left to go. It's kind of hard to get it up there without hitting it around the orbit. But you know, sometimes ramps are fine. She's still got her battlefield ready. There's regular locks lit.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
See you soon.
Good to see you, yeah. She's really feeling these ramps today. So, ooh, and she's got Mongol.
Hello, friend.
Hello. Come talk about pinball.
Yeah, I normally just talk about Vengeance, but Jill already did Vengeance. I don't know what else you do in Shadow.
She's done Vengeance twice, so
Oh,
she couldn't do it again.
Wow. Yeah. I was gonna say, go to the battlefield. I guess that's the other fun thing to do. Are you a Battlefield fan?
I like Battlefield.
I like it.
It's that weird, very extra yellowy top left area.
Yeah, the kind of paddle Arkanoid thing. I don't know. I like a unique upper play field. I like the power and Twilight Zone and all that kind of stuff. Ooh. So that'll be it for Jill and that ball. What ball are we on, actually?
One.
Oh, wow. All right. So, yeah, Jill's off to a pretty solid start. I think that 500 million points will come in handy over
Yeah.
the course of the rest of this game.
Yeah. Misha's having a great day today so far.
Yeah. Awesome.
There was a very good game on Frontier just before this.
Nice. Glad to hear that.
And those Mongol letters.
No. And he goes last. In a shirt.
Did you know this is my sister's place?
Yes.
So tough ball to start off with for Misha.
Oh, you're legendary. You know, every bar around the world.
What do you think Daniel's gonna do?
No, I mean, whatever he does, I'm gonna have to start going for.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Upper
seems like a
loops.
responsible young man. He'll probably just vengeance out, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Are there like good stacks you can go for in Shadow, or are things just kind of independent of each other?
I do think you can bring modes into stuff sometimes, but
And the con multi-ball. A lot of jackpots all over for this one.
kind of looks like everything's lit. But
Yeah, I mean, I think it basically is. I don't know if things unlight.
yeah, I think after you hit everything, they'll unlight one at a time. I think until then you get super, and then probably relights everything again.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, I think that's the second lock for the Sanctum multi-ball. I assume it's the Sanctum multi-ball. Is that what we
Yeah.
call it? Main
I
multi-ball.
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel's going multi-ball. That's
Yeah.
his strategy.
Makes sense. Ooh, he was expecting a bounce there that he did not get,
Yeah.
but still a pretty nice start for him.
He's got multi-ball ready for ball 2, so that's always
Yeah.
good.
And yeah, I'm sure you discussed it when it started off, but I mean, you can see from everybody's strike totals, this is truly some do or die stuff for everybody
Yeah.
involved. So only one player making it out of this group.
Seth's got 2 locks to go. Let's see.
Ooh,
Whoa.
it's kind of a weird. I guess because the locks were, yeah, or balls were already
yeah,
locked, he just
yeah.
got the kick out. That was not friendly to him.
Alright, Jill's back. Probably gonna vengeance, because that seemed to be
Yeah.
what she was doing.
So did she play her main multi-ball in the last one, or did she just not
No, she
get
just
locks towards it? Okay. She just ignored
vengeanced
it.
and con.
Yeah. So she's doing one of the modes. I do not know the modes well enough to be able to recognize this one. But she's got Battlefield out.
She's got a nice slower feed up until it starts picking up, then it's
Yeah.
really hard to
Yeah, it's the
smack it around.
it's the changes in speed that really get you up there. So it looks like she got some pretty good points out of her mode there. Not quite as good as her first ball, but
Yeah, I mean, she's still up there.
oh, yeah.
Alright.
And I believe isn't Shadow one of those games kind of like Adam's Family where it puts a lot into your bonus?
Yep.
So it's very, you know,
Yeah, you
don't tilt.
don't want to tilt. Ooh, Misha's up the battlefield now.
Nice. You should. Ooh.
That was a pretty good
Yeah,
rhythm.
she was killing it up there. Ooh, nice. That's the ball save. I think kind of just the grace period of coming out of the battlefield there.
Yeah. Ooh. Started a mode in the con shot since con wasn't
Yeah.
lit. Or
I think she was
maybe.
in the Mongol hurry up as well.
Yeah, okay. I guess it just didn't do the animations. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, Misha's starting to light it up here. And yeah, I guess the same kick out of the locks, courtesy of Daniel. And that's something that, you know, can be pretty impactful on this game with the way that you can pick skill shots or skill shot rewards and sometimes get good stuff. Like
Yeah.
missing out on those is,
Yeah.
you know, a bit of an advantage for sure, or disadvantage for sure. I feel like about half the time that I get into Vengeance, it's because the game just offered it to me on the left
Yeah.
ramp.
Let's see. Daniel's got multi-ball ready up there.
Interesting. Looks like he's... Okay, so he's going for his Mongol rather than just going straight into his multi-ball. 30 million, full Mongol.
Multi-ball or mode?
Going for the multi-ball, it looked like. Picks up a
Battlefield.
warning from Tim Curry.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, bad Battlefield. It's a half ramp there on the right. Stuff, it's far back there. Ooh, wow. Ooh, yeah. I think with that earlier warning he had, that was just a little too much for Tim to forgive. So, wow. Yeah, kicked out all the locked balls on that tilt. That was pretty crazy.
Well, that's a secret then.
Yeah, interesting.
A good or bad secret.
Yeah. See the group kind of explaining it to Brian. Looks like Jill had an eye on what was going on.
Which I'm assuming it's probably just how the game works, because there are a couple of games that will do that on tilt.
It's interesting, yeah. I wonder if it's... Yeah. I wonder if it has to do with, like, how quickly the ball hits the trough on a tilt or not, or if it's just... Yeah. I mean, I assume that the ruling on that is just going to be, you know, hey, play on, relock
Yeah.
your balls, that's pinball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're over there kind of discussing whether people locked balls and stuff, which... Yeah. Okay. I think Seth is maybe saying, like, yeah, I got a weird kick out from the lock, and Jill is saying, yeah, that's because Daniel had balls locked.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of discussing which things are the normal game behavior and which things
Yeah.
are the funky tilt there.
I mean, that's part of the thing, too. You don't always want to sit there and stare at everyone playing because it can mess you up, but
Yeah.
then you may not always know.
Yeah. Being ready for the locked balls on games where that makes a difference can be important for sure. So that'll be a tough one for Seth.
Yeah, that is the end of his tournament life.
Yeah. As is the case for 3 of the 4 people here.
Yeah.
And, you know, yeah, they've made it pretty deep here, down to where there's only the 2 groups running.
Jill's coming in to get her vengeance going on
Yeah.
again.
And a 5-way combo, which starts really adding up. Jill relocking that first ball there.
Yeah, just unfortunate, but kind of
It's-
pinball, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, this is a game where you can have your lock stolen by other players. So it's, you
Yeah.
know, in this case, it was just sort of stolen by the game. It was stolen by the pinball gods.
By Tim.
Yeah,
Tim
by
took it.
Tim. Alright, so Jill's going to finish up with just over 800 million there. Great game from Jill. And it's going to be a tough mark for Misha and Daniel to hit here. Meanwhile, in our other group, which is on ball 3, I know Cody Gamache so far in the lead as player 1.
And the arcade cabinet's on now.
So Misha also going to be picking up a strike here, which is all it takes, is anything but first this round. So it'll be up to Daniel to see whether it is Daniel or Jill moving on.
Yeah.
And I'm curious how this is set up in match play. If this is going to give somebody a bye, if it gets down to five players.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I don't know
Yeah, I
if
don't know.
everyone will make it through the other groups. So
Just trying to
find out soon enough.
sort that out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Daniel is in his con multi-ball, so he's doing what he needs to do to be making his way towards Jill's score.
So Ziana will get knocked out in the other group
Yeah,
because she's got 10 strikes and will
gotcha.
at least get 1, 2,
Yeah.
and
So
then
we'll be down to 4 players or fewer after this one.
Yeah.
We'll be moving to kind of our final group. Our final collection of players, not necessarily final.
yeah. Alright, Daniel's got a nice trap.
Yeah. And just pick up another con jackpot. Trying to see how many he has left. I mean, it looks like he's got just about everything lit.
Yeah. He's got a good feeds to not really have to get back over
Yeah.
and mess up the 2 balls trapped.
Yeah.
Just don't switch over the ramp.
Yeah, it is kind of a nice thing with Shadow that you can, use those ramp diverters to like move the ball where you want if you have balls trapped or something like that. So it'll be the end of his multi-ball, but he's able to fight and keep that ball in, but loses the last one at the right out lane. So with that, Daniel, Misha, and Seth all going out on that round after a great run through the day for all of them. And Jill moving on, still hanging on with 11 strikes. Meanwhile, we'll bring you some radio coverage of World Cup soccer, where Brian O'Neill has just moved into first as player 3, ahead of Cody Gamache. Brian has 760-ish million points. And it looks like, yeah, he's got a ball locked, so he's ready to shoot final draw for multi-ball. And at this point, Brian is just trying to put as many points up as he can to stay ahead of, I'm not sure who's in fourth in that group. It looks like it's Coleman, just based on the length of the name on match play.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Coleman is kind of in the hole here. He's only got 50 million going into ball 3.
And he's got 11 strikes. I mean, needs.
Yeah, so Coleman will need to win to move on. And he's currently in last, so Brian right now is just setting the mark, which, I mean, he just defeated Germany in his multi-ball, so he is, cruising through victory laps right now. It's going to be well over $1 billion, I think, if he got all the way through.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 for right now. Brian falls victim to the Boston Tea Party. One of those cursed modes in pinball, I think. As soon as it starts, I tend to just drain out
Yeah.
right away.
That shot becomes impossible.
Yeah.
You sink in the water with the tea.
Well, even if I'm not shooting for it, I just think it's bad luck.
Yeah.
I don't know. The superhero mode on Johnny Mnemonic is like that too. The one with the guy with the cape. As soon as it starts,
yeah.
I'm done.
All right, Coleman's up.
Stepping up. The mark that he has to beat is 1.47 billion, and he's starting at about 100 million. And doesn't look like he's made it there. He's
No.
going to be walking away from that one. So, Ziana and Coleman both going to be getting eliminated on that one.
So we will have Jill, Brian, Cody.
Yeah, I assume Cody is still. I don't know how many strikes Cody had.
Cody had 9,
So he's on
with
10 now.
10, so we'll
Sounds
have,
like we'll be moving over to Paragon. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like Brian, thinking of the viewers here, is going to move the rig over for us. So, as we see there, Brian is playing with, or once this refreshes, we'll see Brian only on 5 strikes, while the other folks in the group have 10 and 11, I think it was. So,
yeah.
you know, this is a situation where somebody needs to be getting first against Brian
Yeah.
repeatedly.
Yeah.
Because he can afford to pick up strikes and they can't.
Yeah.
You know, he has the potential to win it in this round.
Yeah, that is true.
Depending on who gets, you know, on the exact order. Players starting to disperse after getting knocked out here.
Yeah.
But,
Seth is violently shaking his head no.
yeah, Seth's still feeling that shadow game.
Oh, Ryan had a rough. Straight down the middle drain.
Yeah, yeah,
Because Paragon don't care.
yeah.
It's supposed to bounce.
Talk to the operator, man.
Yeah.
Jill's just coming straight in.
Yeah,
Points per minute high.
yeah. Ooh. Jill also going out there, but so yeah, as we were saying there, we're in that situation where if Brian finishes first, Jill finishes second, and Cody finishes third, that would be the end of the tournament. So we're working with 0, 1, and 2 strikes
Yeah.
for a 3-player group here. So if you want to see more pinball, you are rooting for that specific thing to not happen. Ooh, Cody getting crushed by the beast, unfortunately. You wander into the beast lair.
Probably not coming out
Yeah,
until the next ball.
yeah. Well, everybody comes out of the beast lair. It's just you come out the way you want to. you know?
Yeah. Brian made it out of the beast.
It's like the haunted mansion. You know, there's always the beast way out. Wild tap pass there. Brian trying to rack up those inline drop targets to advance his bonus multiplier. Usually the right idea on a
Yeah.
valley of this era that has inline drops.
Yeah.
So has a bit of a recovery of that ball. Ooh. Yeah. Jill had to really dig for that one. Ooh, avoids the scissor flippers there. There's no safety rail, but unfortunately coming off of that kind of feed there, just right down the middle. So Brian and Jill close together after
Yeah.
2 balls.
Let's see if Cody comes to join.
Yeah, Cody hoping to, get some actual flips on it, not just be subjected to the beast.
He got subjected
Ooh.
to the beast again.
So, yeah. Cody, nemesis of the beast.
He's gonna get that beast next ball.
Yeah. Yeah, next time Cody and the beast fight, Cody's due, I think. Alright, Brian, straight into those inline drops. I believe from there it will start lighting his bonus multipliers. So 2x. He'll get 3x for his next one. I think you also get is it 1 bonus advance, it looks like? Ooh. Fortunately, goes past the saucer that'll get him to 5x. Letting out a cry of anguish
Oh.
and looks unhappy with what just happened with the left flipper there, the way he was kind of hitting the side of the cabinet.
Now, sometimes
I think Brian coming over here and loudly declaring that he's no Daniel Roan when it comes to tap passes.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, who is, really?
yeah,
Ooh.
Jill's
Wow,
going
Jill.
high speed again.
Yeah.
She gets the beast.
There's no 4th trophy, right?
Yeah, Jill flirting with disaster with those scissor flippers and just the general speed here, but so far hanging on.
What?
Ooh, goes out there. So Jill
So
is going to
Jill,
be
yeah.
out on this round.
Let's
And
see.
We'll see if Cody is able to step up and force more pinball. Because guys, that's the situation we're in here. Cody needs to pass 52,000 to stay in this tournament, and for this
Yeah.
tournament to stay a tournament. Anything less than that, Brian takes it. Woo!
Getting scary.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I did a double.
And beautiful tap pass
Yes, I
over.
did.
Cody's saying, I am a Daniel Roan.
Yeah.
Doing a beautiful job with kind of holding that upper left flipper up to just kind of gently sail it over, keep it away from the beast.
Come on, no more of that beast.
Ooh, nice. Another drop. Nice little nudge that time coming out. Kind of knocking it over. Another tap pass. Cody is a Daniel Roan with these taps. We were just saying. He's had like 2 lovely little tap passes over.
Yeah, I'm definitely no Daniel Roan.
Yeah. Yeah, we're saying, I heard you there.
Oh,
Ooh, it's that
one up
saucer
actually
that,
got the saucer
yeah,
stick.
instead of just flying over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I
That
don't know.
wasn't fun.
I don't know why you shot past it. That seems like a poor
Yeah,
choice,
that was a
right?
poor choice.
Oof. Made it out of the beast layer
Yeah.
that time. Just quickly.
Against
okay.
this, you should.
Ooh, it sounded like a tilt. So with that,
Oh no.
Cody tilts away the bonus that I think would have gotten him past Jill. Cody claiming that he barely touched it. Paragon disagreed though. So yeah,
But, like-
Cody may have escaped the beast lair, but the beast is right there near the tilt bob.
Yeah,
I think that
he-
the beast paid off the tilt bob. You know, the beast and the
Yeah,
tilt
he-
bob are friends or something. I'm chalking that one up as the beast striking back at Cody.
So there may be a second and third.
Let's say he didn't
Tiebreaker.
have it in bonus.
Yeah, let's all just agree that he didn't have it in bonus. And, yeah,
Definitely would have been an uphill struggle with having 5 strokes.
yeah.
I know. I think
There is a tiebreaker
I think
between
there's a tiebreaker.
Okay.
more pinball.
All right, so we do get more pinball here.
That's not Paragon.
Get-
Something went wrong.
I just submitted it.
Yeah. So let me do randomizer.
Brian is randomizing.
Just built in. That's nice.
Arena from the A. Meteor.
Meteor again.
Randomize again. You're gonna have him pick a number that you're thinking of.
Heads and tails. Heads, tails. Whoever wins it goes first. First, second.
Hey, you won. You're going first. Doesn't feel like you won the coin flip, does it? Alright, so we're going to get the rig moved over to Meteor, where Cody will be up first against Jill in a tiebreaker for second and third. Luckily, though, all three of these players are going to be receiving these wonderful trophies that I believe you custom made here
Yeah.
for our winners here, as usual at a Port City tournament. You know, the points are nice, the games are great. You know, it's fun to talk to people, but the real reason we're all here is to win one of Allison's trophies.
I don't know how to work on that.
So yeah, obviously, yeah, we're just.
I am. We don't need that anymore.
$21 game.
Ooh.
Yeah, if that didn't come through on the mic, we found out that there are big dollars on the line here. 21 of those big dollars between second and third. Cody, it looks like, trusted the center post. Unfortunately, the center post did not come through.
The center post is. It's either the center post or the flippers like slightly off, but they're not quite even. That it.
Ooh, Will also getting a quick out in that one, so Cody was looking frustrated after his first ball, but gets kind of a reprieve there.
Cody's got a good spinner.
Yeah,
And-
looks like,
Oh,
ooh,
man, that's
still
still up.
a big spinner rib.
Yeah.
Looked like he had all but one of his drops down, I believe.
Yep.
And if any of you guys out there have not played Meteor, this is, you know, a unique but pretty memorable kind of setup where you're trying to get down as many drop targets as possible without actually completing them.
Yeah.
Once you complete them, they reset, and the number of them that you have down is the number of lights you have on your spinner. The outside letters are worth a little bit more, but generally you just want a lot of drop targets down. Of course, there's stuff all over the playfield that will spot you Meteor targets. And Cody gonna be done there, standing on 173,000. But I mean, the way Meteor is treating everybody might get him through.
Yeah.
Jill gets a spinner rip, but does not have a lot of lights on it. Daniel working some feelings out on Harlem Globetrotters. You may be hearing.
Okay, Jill's got one.
Gets the reverse spinner rip. Still
Oh.
counts.
Boy.
Ooh, it's gonna be real close, and comes up just shy of Cody. Wow. He's down to 8,000.
Meteor
Wow.
was mean to us, but
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So bonus pinball, but not for long.
yeah, that was
With
very
Meteor deciding that we're done.
quick. Yeah.
So yeah, our final standings there: Brian O'Neill taking first, Cody Gamache in second, Jill Town in third. Is that? Do we know who was in fourth? Is Match
It
Play
was
say?
Ziana and
Yeah, tied
Daniel
for fourth.
Roan.
Cool.
That's why they were asking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move the rig over.
Yeah, so we're gonna get our winners on camera to kind of pose, and I don't know. You gonna hand them envelopes? Is that how this is gonna work?
I don't know. I could, I guess, or just
Yeah,
wads of cash.
yeah. Gonna get our everything presented over.
Maybe Brian's gonna present. I like
Do we
to sit
have
here.
like just a player cam or?
/raid into chat.
Hold on.
Yeah, I can do that.
We are rating Atomic Gauge Pinball. Thanks, Brian. We forgot the audio was off on these views.
Oh,
What was that?
And there's no audio on the individual